countdown has begun. We are 2 minutes late. What do you say we launch this stream? Let's go! Happy Wednesday to ya. Happy Wednesday to ya. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to ya. Happy Wednesday to ya. Happy Wednesday. Oh, like we said, Here in America, it's hump day! Alright, so you may be wondering, why am I streaming so early? For those of you who are used to the channel, why am I on so early? Because I couldn't sleep last night. I went to bed and then I woke up and I couldn't go back to sleep. And I'm following my doctor's instructions. If I have sleep issues, get the sleep that I can get, which I had to wait. So, I was basically up at around 2 and I couldn't get back to sleep. And if to avoid any possible sleep deprivations and end up in the hospital again, best thing to do for me to get as much sleep. So I went back. I got up, got something to eat, and then I lay back down. It was a struggle to still try to get back to sleep, but eventually I was back to sleep, and I woke up at 9. I was like, all right, well, the day is pretty much ruined because in order to do DoorDash, you have to start as early as possible. So I basically lost 3 hours. I was like, okay, well, this is what I'll do. I'll go to work Sunday instead. I like to take Sundays off, so I'll just take the day off, and I'll get some streaming in, and I figure I'll just stream as much as I can because ideally I'd be in my vehicle driving, so I figure I'll just be in my cockpit driving, and we can try to get some more content done on the channel. And we do the Fringe Challenge, and we do some more and do some time trials, and then some more daily races. May even throw some Battle of Beatles practice in there, but we're probably gonna wait for we actually get the Battle of Beatles until I can get completely caught up. So I figure I'll compensate. I hate working on Fridays because the traffic here in the Metro Atlanta area is just awful on Fridays. Preferably, I'd work Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and just take Fridays off. But I want to have Sundays off so I can go to church. At least make the attempt. I want to have Sundays off. That's just the. That's the. I mean, any day that you decide to take off, because the scripture says, work 6 days, take a day off. I prefer, right. And for the longest time, at least here in America, the seventh day has been Sunday. That's the day that we do it. So that's how it works here. So let me finish this real quick. Nope, didn't spell that right. Nope. So that's why I'm here, because my sleep got disrupted. Well, and usually I use sleep as a result of stress. Oh yeah, definitely highly stressed. I'm always highly stressed because the truth is, if I had it my way, I wouldn't be here. I don't want to depress anyone, but yeah, I really don't like it here. But I'm here. God keeps waking me up. I'm not here under my own accord. I tried the suicide thing. God interrupted it. So, no more trying the suicide thing. We're here. God wants me here for whatever reason. Haven't figured it out yet. But whatever that reason is, hope I find out. So in the meantime, I'll do two things. I'll keep talking about God and the things that I think I've learned as a result of studying Scripture, and I'll keep doing sim racing. I don't order of things. God, my job, sim racing. God, paying their bills, sim racing. And with God, that includes people. So, although I'm not much of a people person, people make me uncomfortable, and for the most part, they kind of always have. Always been for the most part, I've always been uncomfortable around people. I can be around them for short periods of time, but I'm one of those people where, I'm more of an isolationist. I'm more of an introvert. I can be extroverted. I mean, I do have the qualities of an extrovert, but those qualities are more so of an introvert because people make me uncomfortable. They just do, you know. For the most part, I can enjoy being around a person, but people as a whole, until I. But there are those moments where, you just need to be around people. Yeah, that happens. That happens. It's like so. Usually, what I'll do is I'll go to a sports bar or something. Right now, I've got this thing coming up where I'm going to be going to this local church to engage, basically try to return to this church. I left it because I'm not going to mention the name of the church. I'm not going to mention the name of the pastor. But there's a pastor here. I was concerned. I wrote a message asking. Let me set the wheel cam up while I'm talking. I wrote a message to that church asking them, why is it that during Christmas that this church doesn't have any nativity scenes? I wrote that question and he responded. The actual pastor responded because the church here, it's a satellite version of a much larger church. Again, I'm not going to mention the name of the church because I would prefer just to. I would prefer not to do that. If I have a problem with a church, I'd much rather do what the scripture says by getting together with the people, and then we discuss the issue, and then we go to the pastor and bring it up. I don't want to do like so many people do on YouTube where they go and they just go, they start calling people false prophets and stuff like that, and I'm thinking, yeah. I mean, I can understand if a pastor makes a mistake and says something that you disagree with, but to call him a false prophet is a really very serious accusation. It's an extremely serious accusation to call a pastor. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Play. It's a very extremely serious thing to call a person a false prophet, and I don't just okay. We're good. All right, I don't just throw that word around. So I'm not doing that. I would not say that a pastor is a false prophet, but I will say this: pastors make choices, and too often we can say things. Too often we can say things that we just make mistakes when we say certain things. You know, it happens. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've said something, and then like for instance, if I've made like a video or something, because I make videos on my other channel where I talk about religion and politics, you know, and of course I have a little fun with singing, asking people to name a particular tune. But I got another video channel where I keep the gaming stuff. So every now and then I will mention something about religion, like I'm talking about now, you know, explaining while I'm off today. But yeah, there are situations where I'll say something, I go, wait a minute, that's not what I meant to say, and I'll put a video on my channel, and I go, that's not what I meant to say. I actually meant to say something else, because too often you can say something and won't realize what you said until either somebody else tells you, or if you're recording yourself and you read back and you listen back to it, you go, oh crap, that's not what I meant to say. So pastor can say certain things that are just flat out wrong, and they may not have meant to say what they said. But he responded to me and told me to come to the church and have a talk with him about it. And I asked him, and I said, hey, well, I'm just wondering what's going on, and why do y'all make such a big deal about having, you know, gift trees? Because I don't call them Christmas trees. And the reason I don't call them Christmas trees is because when you look up the words, when I look up words a lot. My mom taught me that when I was like a kid. My mom, I never could figure it out. My mom used to make me look up words. She would just put a list of words and make me go look them up. She never explained why, but I think I understood. She wanted me to know what words meant. You know, so I look up words. I mean, because when I when I started when I started reading, because I have a novel that I'm working on, which I don't get a lot of time to spend on it. Um, I started doing. I had came up with a story idea where I wanted to write a novel. You know, and I wanted to basically try to figure out. You know, how do you? It was a movie idea. I said, well, I don't know anybody in Hollywood. You know, so the best thing for me to do is to consider trying to turn it into a novel. But the school that I went to, the public school that I went to here in Georgia, they didn't teach a lot of that. You know, they didn't do a lot. We weren't encouraged to do a lot of novel reading in the school system that I went to, and I wish they had. So I had to start reading novels to try to figure out, you know, how in the world you write a novel. So I started finding out about words that I thought I knew the definition of. You know, like for instance, word. I was remember reading this novel where it had the word. What's up there, Lisa? Lisa, how you doing? Long time no see. I was reading this novel that had the word glamour in it, and I thought I knew what the word glamour was until I looked it up in the dictionary and found out that a glamour is actually a magic spell. I'm like, what? There's a lot of words I've discovered reading novels that I just did not know had other meanings. Got a lot of words that got original meanings that are now considered archaic or obsolete. They're no longer used, and I'm thinking, wait a minute. And then you start thinking, so on that journey, I was like, man, I got to go back to what my mom used to teach me, because of course, you know, after I got out of my mom's employ, if I got out of, when I left the nest, of course, I didn't continue to look up words. I just, do what normal people do. You learn what words mean. What's up? You have a blessed day. What's up, there, Benny? How you doing? So I learned, we learn what words when we're kids, we don't learn what words mean because we can't read. We learn what words moves through our ears, not our eyes. I mean, for the most part, yeah, because we'll ask, "What's that mean?" "Daddy, what's that?" "Mommy, what's that?" "Teacher, what's this?" And then when you finally get to school, even then, how often do teachers tell children to look up words? They don't. And I found out that as a result of trying to write my novel and reading other novels and learning that words have different definitions than the one that I thought it was. Like the word glamour, I thought glamour was, it's like beauty, like Glamour magazine, beauty and everything. But turns out glamour is a magic spell. I was like, what? So I started paying attention to definitions, and I found that there are words that have contradictory definitions in them. I'm like, holy moly. You know, can't complain, man. I woke up to a good dude. Gotcha. I have been reading encyclopedia to my son since 2. He is 8. We did not do nursery rhymes. Hey, guys, what's up there, Just Rucker? How you doing? It's true. Etymology and definition is absolutely important. So now, yeah, because Lisa, I go beyond the definitions now. So when I look up the definition of a word, I go straight to the etymology because the etymology tells you it goes deeper. It goes to the heart of what a word means. And as a matter of fact, it keeps it simple. So back to when I was talking about the whole, what I was asking this pastor about, why don't they do, because I call them gift trees. I don't call them Christmas trees. The word Christmas is a combining form meaning Christ and Mass. The Mass is the Eucharist. The Eucharist is the Last Supper. It has more. Christmas has more to do with Jesus' death than it does his birth. I was like, what? Because that's the word. Christ and Mass. That's what it means. But we associate it with his birth, but it's got more to do with his death. I'm like, what the? So I asked him, and he actually, I said, you know what? Because I mean, this whole Christmas thing, that's a pagan thing. And he actually said, I said, why no nativity scenes? Why don't you guys have any nativity scenes up on church grounds? He's like, well, he gave me his reason. I say, well, that's a pagan thing. He said, well, the nativity thing is a pagan thing also. And it was at that moment that I was like, what? The nativity scene is right out of the scripture. It's literally the story of Christ. But this pastor literally said to me that the nativity scene is pagan. I was like, what? So I left. I was like, I ain't going back there. Not a pastor who believes that. And this is why we're supposed to, come on, we're supposed to be, the church is supposed to be transforming the world, not the world transforming the church. We're supposed to be making the church and the world supposed to be made in God's image, not the church made in the world's image. So I'm thinking, put up fine. Look, the whole Christmas thing, the whole Santa Claus thing, that's for kids. Kids don't get the salvation thing. Then that's not good. That's going to go right over their heads. Some kids may get it, but for the most part, they don't understand that. That's an adult thing. So I get the Santa Claus thing. I get the Santa Claus, the gifts on the trees, but for a church to not have a nativity scene during Christmas, yeah, and all you got up are gift trees? No. So your words are spells. Exactly. I agree with you, Benny. That's why we take spelling class. But words are equality, man. They mean something. When I hold up this particular item, it has a definition. What are these? Gloves. Everything has a name. It has an equality. Every word has a definition. It equals something. Numbers. So it's like, man, and that right there is one of the reasons why we have so much trouble in the world, because somebody has changed the meaning of words. I mean, we're doing it right now. We're not going to keep this up. I do this on the other channel. I was just basically saying that, like, for this Sunday, I'm going to go back to this church. And I kept wondering, I say, Lord, what do I do? Because too often that's what happens in the church. It's what happened in the Catholic Church. Martin Luther had an issue with the Catholic Church. He was trying to bring his issue to the Catholic Church. They wouldn't listen, so they broke off. Now we've got now we've got the Protestants, because of the arrogance of people who get in, powerful positions like that. That's what happens, and it just keeps splitting, and there's a history of just splits. Right now, we're basically in the middle of a family feud. That's what it comes down to. Every human being, yes, human beings out there who prefer to leave you alone, but there are human beings out there who say, you know what? If you don't follow what we believe, we will kill you. That's where we are. We're smack dab in the middle of a family feud. I mean, we're brothers and sisters of humanity. I think that's what the Bible is effectively trying to tell us. We're all God's children, yet we're trying to kill each other. We hate each other. Look at the state of the world today. I mean, every other day you're hearing about somebody getting shot up, some kind of car chase. some kind of just drives me nuts. So that's one of the stresses that I have, that I constantly deal with when I wake up every day on this planet. You know, it's just it's miserable. And then right now, with the situation that goes on where I lose sleep, then if I can't get my sleep properly, I end up in the hospital and lose more work, and then my bills get farther and farther behind. It's highly stressing. A lot of these churches out here are a mess. Got to be careful where you worship. Exactly. So my thought was, appreciate that, Lisa. So my thought was, what do I do, Lord? Do I just, because I mean, one of the reasons, I mean, I didn't leave Jesus. I just left the churches. So I watch different. My mom taught me this because we went to a church that my mom had a problem with. You know, I actually, did the come to Jesus thing at this particular church because I grew up Baptist and I didn't know much about it. Matter of fact, I found out. Can y'all believe I've been baptized 3 times? I was baptized as a Methodist when I was a baby. Don't remember it. I do remember being baptized as a Baptist, and then I also got baptized again when I actually understood what it meant, you know, because I mean they'd be baptizing people and baptizing babies and baptizing kids and stuff, and they have no idea what they're doing. I think they call that. I think there's a word for it. There's a word for it. Like it's in the in the Catholic circles they call it christening. In the Catholic circles they call it christening. They just basically, baptize a baby, and the baby has no idea what they're doing. The baby doesn't know what's going on. So even me, my mom told me, she said, you were baptized as a Methodist. I was like, what? What? She said, yeah, you were baptized as a Methodist. I was like, where'd that come from? Then I do remember being baptized as a Baptist, and then I did it again when I knew what the heck I was, what was going on. When I understood, what is this? This is new. What is this? This is new. But yeah, so when I found out the true meaning of what it meant to be baptized, because you're following Christ and you're making him your Lord and Savior, I officially got baptized. I've been baptized 3 times. Only one made sense, and that was the one when you were actually making sense. Now, if people want to continue to do that to their kids, maybe it adds some form of protection. I don't know, but the child doesn't know what's going on. It really don't. So they're gonna have to do it again. If a child gets baptized when they're little, it's probably a good idea, to wait until they're, old enough to really truly understand. I'm thinking when they hit their teens, that's about maybe when it's time. And 13 is a good year, perfect year, I think, because that's the first year of teens right there. You have what, 7 of those? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, yeah. Which makes 16 the sweet spot because on this side you got 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19. I think that's why they call it Sweet 16 because it's right there in the middle. But anyway, so yeah, this church, I was like, what do I do? I mean, do I keep just try to a different church? For instance, do y'all know that the Salvation Army, y'all have heard of the Salvation Army, right? You know they don't believe in baptism. They don't believe in baptism or communion, which makes no sense to me. That is right out of Scripture. Christ himself got baptized. Christ himself got baptized. And then as far as the communion thing goes, Mass, communion, Last Supper, he said, do this in remembrance of me. But the Salvation Army, it's right there on their website. I was like, what? How? It's how can it's right there. It's right there in this script. So it's like, what do I do? I was like, well, just go somewhere, find somewhere. I mean, they're at least trying, and just quietly make your case. Don't try to. I don't want to be in a situation where I'm not trying to take over. I have a serious concern. I mean, too often you got churches that are teaching. I mean, there's an argument now about whether or not you should keep tithing or not. Do you tithe to the church or not? Do you pay tithes to a church or that's Old Testament. Anyway, let me get off the religious thing. Sorry, got on a tangent. But it's relevant to why I'm home right now, in the daytime as opposed to at work. So just now I'm doing the YouTube thing. So I'm doing what you might call the second job. This is the second job. I actually earn money from this. It's just not enough to get paid from it. I mean, just not enough to get the money from it because YouTube has a rule about their threshold. You have to reach a certain threshold before you can get the money. Hey, let's go check the used car dealership and see if any Beetles are in there. But anyway, so that's where I am. Any Beetles? No Beetles. Any cars that I would want to buy on this account? I mean, you only got 7 million, but are there any cars that I absolutely have to have? Have I really bought this? Yes, because that's a part of the McLaren thing. I got a lot of these cars. I'm not a big fan of the. Hey, the Salady. Skyline GTS. Wow, look at that Skyline. That's a weird looking Skyline from 1987. Huh. I wonder who owns every car in the game, and is that even possible? But anyway, so I was saying all that stuff. I went off on that tangent because it's relevant to why I'm at home today. You know, I lost sleep last night. I mean, I went to bed. What? I mean, I had a long day yesterday. I got home, got something to eat, and I went to bed. But I woke up. I try to get as much sleep as possible because when you're out down the roads, as a matter of fact, on my way home, I was like drifting. I'm like, whew, man, yep, time to go home. Because for me, riding in a vehicle is so soothing, you know. Because and too often, when you're sitting in traffic at a certain time of day, you're just sitting there in the traffic. You know, you kind of and I can listen to the radio. A lot of times, I don't have the radio on at all. It's just me and my thoughts. You know, I'm just listening, thinking about stuff, watching, and I won't even turn the radio on. Oh, Ferrari 512. That's a 512. That's a 512. That looks more like a 308 from 1976. 350,000. I remember this one. This is in one of the time trials, isn't it? The 3.0 CSL from 1973. Anyway, so that's why I'm here because I lost sleep last night and I had to wait until my sleep got proper, you know. So, and I was finally was able to get back to sleep and I didn't wake up till 9. At this point, the day was kind of burned, and because I was really angry this morning. I don't know about y'all, for those of you who believe in God, but I yell at God. or, or put it this way, I have angry conversations with God. If you ever saw that movie Apostle with James Duval, is it James Duval? Is that his name? Is his name James Duval? His name's not James Duval. That doesn't sound right. What's his name? What's that guy's name? Duval is his last name, but I can't think of his first name. He was in a movie called The Apostle. If any of you who are in this, those of you who believe in the God of the Bible, there's a character, there's a person, not a character. There's a person, Robert Duvall. That's his name, The Apostle. Let's see. Robert Duvall. Yep, that's it. His name is Robert Duvall. He's still alive, right? He hasn't died yet, has he? Wow! He's that old? Holy crap! He's 95 years old. The Apostle. If you've never seen the movie The Apostle, go take or just put up the Robert the Apostle yelling at God scene. Put that in. Let's see, hold on. I'm mad at you, the Apostle. Let's see. Or maybe just put that in. Let's see if this is it. Waiting for the commercial. Let's see. Yeah, because it's at the it happens in the middle of the night. Perfect example, because in the scene in the movie, in the middle of the night, he wakes up and he's literally yelling at God, like, "What do you want me to do? I'm trying to." So I have angry conversations with God because God, he said, look, he says, cast your cares on me. You know, tell me the truth. Don't flatter me with their lips, because God, one of the things God does not like, at least God, the Bible says, do not flatter. These people flatter me with their lips, but their hearts are far from me. They say one thing and they do something else. Don't do that. Tell them the truth. If you're mad at them, tell them. Just have the proper respect. So I do what the military tell us to do before you are addressing, when you're addressing a superior officer and you don't want to get in trouble with your lips, because you got to be careful with sinning with your lips. Is permission to speak freely, sir. Here we go. So I was mad this morning. I was like, Lord, here we go. You know I need to go to work. You're not going to miraculously get me out of debt, which means I need to go to work. Why am I awake? It's funny now. So you said cast our cares on you. This is a care. So I have honest conversations with God. I'm not gonna lie to you. I ain't doing that. That's just stupid. I'm heeding that warning. Don't lie to me. Tell me the truth. Just show the proper respect. Permission to speak. I had to tell my little nephew that one time because he ran out of the house from my little brother, one of his sons. Got mad, caused disruption in the home, ran out, said he was gonna run away. It was weird because I was like, something told me to go over to his house. I was out. It was night. I was outside and I was riding my bike. We're doing the French challenge. We're gonna start there first. I was riding my bike. I was outside. And something told me to call my brother. I was like, you know what? I want to go over to the something told me to go over there. And when I went over there, pulled up, police were in the cul-de-sac where my brother's house is. I was like, uh-oh. I immediately start wondering. I say, oh crap, and then I saw my brother's wife. I say, oh, what's going on? It turned out my little nephew. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but he was disrupting his household, and apparently he decided he wanted to run away. I say, dude, just let him go. He'll be back. Lo and behold, he came back. I was like, where's he gonna go? Seriously, where's he gonna go? I mean, he's 18. Is he 17 or 18? I think he's 17. He'll be 18. Yeah, he's 17. He'll be 18. So where's he? He'll be back. I said, just let him go. I said, let go, let God. But the little nephews and nieces, they were crying. His sister, they were crying. They were flipping out. Yeah, it was a mess. But yeah, I had to tell him. I said, look, this is how you need to handle your parents. You got to realize it's not just your parents, just authority. Period. God, law enforcement, your parents. Show the proper respect. The best thing to do is yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. They will give you if they're wise parents or whatever, they will give you the opportunity to speak. But yeah, I had to tell them. So that's what I do with God. I say, look, permission to speak freely. When you're really angry, you're angry at God because you're like, man, it's an uncomfortable thing to be mad at God. It really truly is. Because it's like, what do you say? I've read the Old Testament. God has a temper, but He also has patience. Oh, if there's anything I can say God has, is patience with us. I'm a perfect example of that. Trust me. I mean, I've been so mad at God, curse words have gone towards God out of my mouth. Literally, I'm serious. I've been so mad at God that in the moment when I was mad at Him, I literally saw a lightning bolt strike an object during my madness. I mean, being mad at God. Riding down Interstate 20. I literally see a lightning bolt hit a pole. You know what I said? Yeah, you missed. I was that mad. I mean, what child doesn't get mad at their parents? I'm a child. When compared to God, I'm a child. All right, so what do you say? Let's stop with all the chitty chat and get to some racing. What's up, Damo? What up, Damo? So yeah, the reason I'm home is because I lost sleep last night. I woke up and I couldn't go back to sleep. I'm highly stressed because I'm trying to get everything caught back up. I mean, there's the spiritual war that's going on in the world. There's the madness that's going on in the world. People shooting up schools, churches, all this crap that's going on. We're hating each other, man. I hate that. I just wish we would all just follow Jesus. But there's so many different religions around here. I even wonder about that. God, why so many different religions? Anyway, so, I do have the best-selling book of all time. Just do your part. I'll take care of the rest. All right. But anyway, let's go get some racing done. But anyway, so lost sleep. So I was like, I had to wait till I got my sleep, and I felt calm. So I was like, all right, you know what? I'll just take off today and I'll go to work Sunday after I do this. This church thing I'm going to. What it is, it's called Starting Point. What it is if you're new to the church or you've left the church and are coming back, that's what you do. So this church where this pastor literally told me that the nativity scene was was pagan, I'm gonna go back because they do. I mean, they are centered around Jesus. That's at least that's what they say. So what I'll do is I'll just be patient and lovingly make my cares known to the people amongst the church and say, hey, this is what he said. I'll have a conversation with again. Maybe he didn't mean to say that because sometimes people do say something. They say the exact opposite of what they mean. So that's what I'm planning to do. And it's a course that goes over the course of 8 weeks. You basically go at a certain time for about an hour and you meet some new people who either never been to church before or they've gone away from a church. And, so I haven't been to a church in a long time. I just watch, religious content I go straight to God in the Bible. I literally listen to the Bible, listen to a scripture. If I don't listen to a bunch of chapters, I at least get one scripture and I get up in the morning. What's the scripture for today? And now I'm back to getting back in it because I've read the Bible so many times. I feel like throwing up. I do. I feel like I overload, because I don't just do it on Sundays. For me, I usually try to take a day off of it. But anyway, let's stop. Here we go. What do you say? I've run my mouth for 30 minutes. Let's go. Here we go. All right. I'm still number 1 in Sector 1. Damo's P3. I haven't seen OG Bob. I hope he's okay. He hasn't been around in a while. And Evil Melon over there. Love you too, that Melon. I love all y'all, man. What's up, Nolan? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Over there on the vertical stream. For those of you who don't know, we got 2 streams going. A vertical and a horizontal. So whichever viewing experience is best for you, you got 2 choices. You can watch us on your cell phone, or you can watch us, and sideways on your tablet, your laptop, or your TV. We got options. Thank you, YouTube. All right. Wish you'd float my content more so we can grow this channel. But hey, this is YouTube's house. We got to follow YouTube's rules. That's just how it works. When you're in somebody else's house, you got to follow their rules. Otherwise, they will kick your butt out. All right. So, all right. Where's Melon? Melon's in P5. Basic Oldie. That would be Damo. Is in P3. Hey, Damo, have you heard from Key yet? He hasn't streamed in a couple of days. At least I thought maybe he would be at least continue to do Arc Raiders. I know he broke his will, but I'm surprised not to. He's been gone for a couple of days. I hope everything's all right, and he's just waiting on getting a new wheel. All right, here we go. Sector 2. Where we at? It's the lap attack today, y'all. I wonder if I should go back and redo this, but I'm gonna hold it here. I'm gonna take 8th place because it's gonna take some time to, get back used to the other sectors. What sim is this? This is Gran Turismo 7, which some people don't think that Gran Turismo is a sim. But the basic definition of a sim, when you think about it, is it simulates the gas pedal, it simulates the brake pedal, it simulates steering wheel, it simulates tracks. So it's a simulation. It's just the question is, what's its percentage of simulation accuracy? I can't tell you because I don't know. I did a video recently asking people, what video game do you think has the best percentage of simulation accuracy? I call it the PSA index. Which game is probably closest to reality than which video sim racer is probably closer to reality than anything else? He was intending to take a break. I guess the breakers didn't help. Gotcha. Wanted to upgrade the Logic RDS Center, but also need a new motorcycle helmet this year. So you got a choice between upgrading to the LS 50 from Logitech stuff, or get a new motorcycle helmet. Well, if you ride your motorcycle helmet a lot, Damo, safety first. Pick the helmet. Pick the helmet. Appreciate it. Thank you there, drive through, and welcome to the chat. But yeah, so I asked people, what do you think is the closest game to simulation accuracy? What game has the highest percentage of simulation accuracy on the planet? And a lot of people, some people are saying, iRacing. Some people say Assetto Corsa. Somebody actually put Mario Kart on there, but that's just somebody who's being facetious. Melon, why'd you type your name? Are you reminding yourself that your name is Melon? All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna stay at P8. But yeah, this is Gran Turismo 7. I'm gonna stay at P8 there. P3. I'm still at the top. Damo's in P7 and Evil Melon's in P8. What are you guys doing? Come on! Will's up there in P2. All right, that was P3. P4. Whoa! Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. OG Bob's at the top with a 947. I'm P2. And there's Damo with P3. All right. And Evil Melon. Melon, you're down there in 9th. You told Damo to buy the new helmet. Oh! Is that what I said? See what I said earlier? How you can say something and you meant to say the exact opposite? I'm sorry. I meant Melon. Melon, you buy the new helmet. For those of you on the vertical side, we got 2 streams, if you don't know. Because he's old and you're worried about him taking... Hey, Damo, Melon said it, not me. Hey, but he is. He's 69. Damo, did you hit 70 yet? You had a birthday. Yeah, he had a birthday. You're 70 now, right, Damo? If he's still here. All right, Sector 5. I'm still at the top. Woohoo! You looking forward to win next? It's now. We're having, the next Prince Challenge, not this one. So, Melon, you didn't like this one? You didn't like this one, Melon? All right, the lap attack. All right, this is where we are. Whew. Before we get started, let's go take a look and see where we're going next. Yeah, because I think I remember him saying that, yeah, 70. Damo is 70 years old and still putting up amazing times on Gran Turismo 7. That's impressive. Gives me hope. If God willing, I'm still on this. If the Lord hasn't taken me, he hasn't come back, and I'm still on this planet, when I'm 70, I hope to be able to put up those times, man, because that's impressive. What's up there, Pat? Peter? Is it Peter? Pete McHugh, how you doing? Yeah, it's GT7. This is GT7. Let's go take a look and see where we're going next. So we're going to Asiana. And this is where we're going, y'all. Let's go take a look real quick. We won't start it. We're not starting it today, but let's take a look at what we're going to be using. So this is where we're going. This is the next sprint challenge. Why don't we ever see this as a daily race? Why don't we ever see this track as a daily race? There's only 2 sectors in the lap attack, so this one will be short. This one will be short. But that's where we're going. This is where we're going next. All right. All right. My throat's a little dry, so let me go get my mix going. I'm going to go make... Do I got enough for paint blood? I do. I've got pineapple juice, but I'm going to have to eat the pineapples, though. All right, I'm going to go make some juice because I'm still getting over that whatever. I have bronchitis, so when the weather changes, I usually get sick. Or I may have caught something that's been going around. Don't know. I'm coming out of it, but you might still be able to hear it in my voice. But all right, this is where we are. Let me go make my drink real quick, and I will be back so I can have something. Because since this is what I'm gonna be doing most of the day, the plan is to be here for hours beyond the normal time, which is usually 3 hours. So let me grab something. Let me grab something real quick, and we will get started on this puppy. Yep, the lap attack, the final version. I figure this is probably this might take 2 hours. Let's take a look. Who's at the top so far? 318.3. Damo's at the top. The old man is at the top. The 70-year-old is at the top. Do me a favor. Hit that like button and subscribe. I know you're tired of hearing it, but we're trying to grow the channel. Everybody want to be a lime braid. Cranberry, orange, pineapple. I might need to go to the store and get some more orange juice. Milky, and I'm back. It's my ace in a hole. Milk. Cranberry juice. Here comes the pineapple juice. I'm almost done, y'all. Finished making my drink. There's my water. Lana Braves cup. Let's go, Lana. It's good for ya. Pineapple. It's good for ya. In my belly. Group 1 daily race would be hectic. All right, here we go. All right, so it's pineapple, it's cranberry cocktail, orange juice, milk, pineapple juice, and some whipped cream. What? Oh, cool. In the past, killing is 5 seconds faster. Witchcraft. What? 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 Holy crap! Well, here's French. French, Spain, French, Germany. That's Germany, right? Iceman's German, right? Yeah, Germany, French, China. Yeah, China, French, and what flag is that? Malaysia? No. Um, Saudi Arabia, right? India, way off. In my belly, belly. What's up, that EFC? What's up? So yeah, that's what's in here, y'all. I call it pink blood. Podium now has a channel. Oh, yeah, Damo. Damo. Do you use Discord? That's a good question. Cause we got the Discord for the Battle of Beatles. I got the matter of fact, that's the one other place I needed to put the thing, the French challenge. But all right, let's see what it tastes like. Oh, and there's a little bit of sugar, just a little bit of sugar. But yeah, pink blood. We got our juice. We got our water in our London Braised cup. Got to be careful not to drop it. All right, so yeah, there's your top 10. Killian doing a 313. Holy. And 318. All right, Damo. Here we go. OG Bob has done the lap. Evil Melon is probably at work. Evil Melon should be at his main job. So this is a job too, y'all. I consider this hey, because I earned money from it. Not a lot. Haven't reached the threshold to get paid out yet, but so this is what we're doing today, and I'm planning to truly just, and this wears me out. I mean, y'all know, 3 hours, I'll be soaking wet. So we're gonna try to pace this. All right, Damo, here we go. We're going. All right, here we go. Woo! Here we go. Wait, gotta make sure the wheel's right. What are we on? 540. Is that what I had it on last time? If you want to check your wheel rotation, is the best way to go is, I think that's all right. I think that's good. I'm gonna do the first lap inside the cockpit. We're gonna do the first lap inside the cockpit. All right, here we go. And the French challenge begins. I'm not gonna even waste any time. I'm going +3. All right, smooth. Be smooth. See, it's been so long. I might take it easy. Bending pipe and pulling wire. Yeah, I kind of figured you were at work that day, Melon. Alright, might need to lighten the load on the steering wheel just a little bit. It's at 30. That should be good. Alright, here we go. I gotta remember, I need to turn the volume up a little bit on my end. That's good. Here we go. Oh, +3. Oh! Come on! Oh, shoot! What was I looking at? I don't know what I was looking at. What's up, Jordy? No, I've never played it. I don't have the time. This is my go-to game. Right now I've got this, Project Cars, and F125. Maybe one of these days I'll get to Le Mans Ultimate. It's two things. It's a time and it's a money issue. Right now, a series of events have taken place in my life where, not the least of which was a hospital visit not too long ago, which just set things back. I gotta get all that caught up, so I'm supposed to be at work now, but the reason for the hospital visit was sleep deprivation, so, and stress is what causes it, so, well, I'm guessing this is probably gonna be like a 320 something. I'm gonna call it 324. We gotta get back into the groove. It's been so long since we did those other sectors. Whoa! No, no, no! I was trying to get the first lap in the cockpit. Then I switched to the hood cam. Because visually this is compromising, especially for y'all on the Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Remember, don't stab the throttle, squeeze it. Oh, shoot. Whoa, this is gonna be rough. Whoa. It's been a while since I did Sector 1, so I just want to get through the first lap in the cockpit. I'm more comfortable in the cockpit view, but I'm faster in the hood cam. And it's better for, you know, the viewers. Alright, come on. I gotta figure out what gear I want to be in through there. It's probably gonna be third. The torque in this car is crazy. Alright, so then we'll have to pick a target time. Of course we want to beat Damo, but we need a reasonable time for the video. Gotcha, Jordy. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Where we at? 157? Alright. But this one's going to take a while. This is a long track. We usually spend an hour on each sector. Of course, we spend a little bit longer time on the lap attack, but this one's going to take a while. No! No! I'm going to get a workout today. What do you know? Woo! That was a 328. How in the heck is Killian doing a 313? Wow. In LMD H cars, the corners at the Mulsanne straight are in third gear. Gotcha. Whew. All right, so that's our banker lap. I want to go again. Give me one more. Give me maybe 2 more times in the cockpit view, y'all, and then I'll switch to the hood cam. Let's see if we can best that. Let's see if we can at least get a silver in the cockpit view. All right, it's on. Gotta wake up. Got that first lap in. Let's see if we can at least get a silver. So we need to knock off 3 seconds. I'd like to get a goal in the cockpit view, and then we'll move over to the hood cam. I asked if you just bear with me. Like I said, I'm more comfortable in the cockpit view, but I am faster in the hood cam. Squeeze, don't stab it, do not stab the throttle. You gotta squeeze that puppy. All right, Damo, it's good seeing you, bud. Go get that nap in. Whoa, no, what did I just? Oh, well, I'm thinking I'm in the wrong, I got the wrong mindset right now. I've got the completely wrong mindset. My mind drifted a bit there. I completely forgot where I was. .31 415, sector 1. Yes, the Peugeot. It's interesting that it's called the HDI FAP. Come on. If I'm not mistaken, I haven't looked up all the details, but I think someone said that D means diesel. I don't know what the HDI means. I need to go look it up. I need to also find out what FAP means, because right now, the The vulgar term is in my head for fat. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. I wonder if I should power out in second gear and then up to third. Oh, late! Crap, late. Darn it. We went through that third last. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Give me the silver, give me the silver! Yes! We at least got the silver. It's like LMDH stands for hybrid. Okay, gotcha. LMDH, gotcha. Hybrid. All right, but yeah, but somebody look it up real quick. What does somebody look up this model real quick? I mean, I guess I could do it, but I want to stay in the zone. I'd like to try to see if I can hit the goal. All right, so we just beat Res Racer. We're still 11 seconds away from Killian. What's the top 10 time? What do you need to break the top 10? You need a 3:15. Holy crap, 3:15.4. And Damo rocked the 3:18. Wow. You got to be seriously moving. You got to be seriously in the zone to hit that. But somebody look that up. 90H HDI FAP 10. Find out what all those mean. I'm gonna stay in the zone real quick. I'm gonna go a couple more times. I want to see if I can hit the gold time in the cockpit. So I got to find 3 seconds somewhere. Then I'm gonna switch to the hood cam. Lost a lot of time right there. Lost a lot of time just then. That had to be at least a second loss right there. Diesel particulate filter. Oh, DPI. I mean, that's DPF. For cleaner emissions. Woo! Boy, this guy's bouncing around. What speed do we travel? 182. Can we hit 200? Oh, that's easy. How fast are we going? 203. Will we hit 210 before the turn? Nope. Oh, wow! Ah, the way it's written, gotcha. Because I think it's French, isn't it? Phone's ringing, but... Alright, let's go. Let's nail this. People blowing up my phone that I don't know. Woo! Saved it! No! Lost time right there. Yes, not a hybrid. Oh! crap. Messed that up. Oh, we gotta react faster than that. It's gotta be faster than that. Okay, that was a second faster. We need 2 more seconds. Come on, y'all. I think I can do it. 5.5 liter V12 twin turbo diesel. Gotcha. Come on, we can do this. I want to see if I can get the goal in the cockpit view. Oh, we screwed that up. Let's go. Brake balance still at 3. I would move it to 5. I'm going 5. I'm going 5 on the brake balance. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go! I'm entering the zone. That's the goal. We'll see if we can get, at least get the goal time in the cockpit view. We need 2 seconds. It is a fine line between wanting to stab the throttle and not needing to do that because we can spin the car around. Because you want to get on it as quickly as possible. I wonder if I can use that curve. I probably can, but I'm going to have to... I really wish that they would save at least the top 10 replays, but I can understand why they probably don't do it, because once you get the gold, I mean, it really just doesn't matter, you know? There was throttle hesitation there. I wonder if I should have hit second. If you want to enter this friends challenge with us, send me a friends request on PlayStation. I took a risk right there. It seemed to work. Oh, that's why I don't want to do. That's why I don't want to. That's exactly why I don't want to do second gear there. Never touch first gear. Come on, 19, 20, 21, come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh, come on! Come on! Man! I don't know how realistic Gran Turismo is, but with LMP1 cars and hypercars, you never touch first gear. Whew! Oh, man! Come on, let's go again. We almost got it. second gear scares me. Should probably just use third then. Yeah, because I figure every game is going to code differently. But you do have to give Gran Turismo its props, though. I wonder how much of that curb I can use. I might need to be going through there in fourth gear. What do you want to bet that's what Killian's doing? Just got to get the braking right. Probably stay in the higher gears because, this, like I say, this is a very high torque car. Hey Pete, are you actually doing this? Is that your time? 3:28.988? Okay, I think I know what happened. It's like I said before, when you're coming down through there, and I'm remembering it from when I was doing the sector time. When you let off the throttle going down the hill, you got to remember the engine's in the back. It's going to push the car around, especially at that speeds. That's what happened. That's the first lap. Okay, gotcha. Testing limits now. Probably a little too early. Don't get me wrong. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm one of those people who never wants Gran Turismo to go to PC. I want it to stay on console. And if I ran Polyphony Digital, it's staying on console. It's not going to PC. They get to maintain control. And there are people out there who have bought. Now I know everybody can't do it, but there are people out there who have bought PlayStations just to play this game. Gotta be brave. Ah, crap! I'm pushing now, you can tell. Mr. P, what's up? We can get that 321 and we can get that goal in the cockpit view. It can happen. Let me just be nice and smooth. Since I'm one of those heavy foot people. Stay with it, stay with it. All right, we're good. We're through. Let's go. Yeah, I started with the very first Gran Turismo also. All right, let's focus here. Oh, I screwed that up. I screwed that up. Crap. was a 5 to 7/10 loss right there. Probably even a whole second. Did y'all hear the tire spinning? Did you hear the tire spinning? We saved it. Lost time, but we saved it. This particular car, yeah. And we're doing 205 miles an hour, 7, 8, we might hit 10. Had to get on the brakes hard. Squeeze. I remember our last first second, I think was the 31. We did the 28 last time. All right, here we go. Focus. Focus, focus. Stay off the wall, stay off the wall. I had to wait. I lost time right there, but I had to wait. Oh, no, no. Crap, crap. I think we got it, but we could have. Yeah, darn it. Come on. How is Killian doing a 313? All right, let's go again, y'all. We did a 520. Yeah, that was a number of mess ups there. I'm just trying to get the gold in the cockpit view. It can be done. Let me stop talking. Here we go. Yeah, Killian's doing a 313. How? I mean, he was just, whatever he's doing, I really wish I could see it. Gosh. Went too wide. Too wide. I probably should have stayed in fourth longer. The engine sounded like it bogged down. But I don't understand why they don't put the seats in the middle. I think I can go through there faster, but I'm nervous as I don't know what. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna have to be in third gear. You definitely got to know the track, and you definitely got to know the track limits, at least in this game. Woo! Did we really do a... Oh, I was about to say. Well, let's nail it through here. Oh, we did it again. You start turning and you completely let off the... I thought I had completely let off the throttle. Just push the car around. Crap. And this is such a long track. Pushed way too hard that time. Are any of the LM cars where you sat in the middle, or is it either just left or right? Oh, did that wrong. No, I don't like that. Yeah, I got it set at 540 degrees. That's where I want it. Stayed in fourth longer that time. So it's left or right. None of them sit in the middle. Interesting. I wonder if it's a design thing. The curb turned the car. The curb turned the car. I had to adapt. Y'all may have seen that. We lost time again, but we're going to keep going. They used to do it in the past. For a quick exit. So it's a safety thing. Oh, come on! Well, let's keep going. It's such a long track, too. Skip Barber? You talking about the Skip Barber? Isn't that in Florida? That's not in Georgia. If that's the one you're talking about, Skip Barber? Isn't that in Florida? Oh, shoot. Good. Now, I want a really good line through there. I guess I need to test the curve. Let's go ahead and test the curve and see what we can do. Let's test that first. Let's test that second curve. No, I didn't do it right. I didn't do it right. I didn't do it right. Didn't do it right. Didn't do it right. I just want to get the goal in the cockpit view. I know we're an hour and a half in the stream, but I talked for 30 minutes, so we've at least been on this close to an hour. So you can use it. All right, cool. All right. We lost time. We lost time with that. We lost time with that, so I'm going to start over. Skip Barber is an organization. Barber is a racetrack and museum. Okay. All right. Gotcha. I have to look that up. Spinning around. Come on, Podium! We can do this! I don't like that. I did not like that. We'll keep going though. Man, what do the G forces feel like at 200 miles an hour? Nah, I didn't buy it. It's 30 bucks. I don't have the money right now. Like I said, right now I'm focusing on trying to recover from that hospital visit that lasted over a week. Just got my bills back. I mean my Whoa! Yeah, we just went straight through. If we were in a real car just then, we just went straight through the glass. I don't think your seatbelts. I mean, that car is probably flipping over. Stop distracting me, chat. Too narrow. Too narrow. Beast, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while, bud. Come on, y'all. Will, so I didn't know you could cut it that much. Oh, you got a penalty. Crap. You can't. That's the first time I've seen that. Nah, nope. It's harder than standard races. That's good though, right? Come on, let's get this goal. This lap. Come on. Okay, let me just shut up. Yeah, I would wonder, what do the freaking G-forces feel like? 32.51. Yep, the G29 to this day is still considered to be the best starter wheel. Matter of fact, you can find them new in Best Buy here in Georgia. I so want to go through there in third gear, but I'm not ready yet. I don't have the confidence. Just trying to get this going. We're going to switch the hood cam. We got to hurry too. I guess I need to just... Come on. So that long hesitation there, just me waiting. I probably should have been in third, but we did what we did. Let's go. Stay off the wall, stay off the wall, stay off the wall, just stay off the wall, just stay off the wall. Oh, we really messed that up. We lost a lot. We lost probably 2 seconds through there just then. That was a lot of time lost right there. We got it! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go, baby! We did it! Got the goal in the cockpit view. Yeah! I have a Rotex 2-stroke kart, and you experience the little G-forces in the corner, and it's exhausting. Imagine these race cars. Yeah! Holden Monaco Coupe V8 20-minute through track was pretty wild. Wow. G2923 widescreen Samsung, my third Logitech wheel. I need to score next generation setup. I keep crushing pedal boxes. Wow! Yike! We got it, baby! It took us an hour, but we did it! Woo! All right, now we need 3 seconds to catch Damo. 3.5 seconds to catch Damo. So I want to get in the 318s. That's the goal. Let's just watch this replay real quick. Let's watch this replay real quick. I mean, we already had to go, but I wanted to do it in the cockpit view. I'm more comfortable in the cockpit view, but I'm faster in the hood cam. See, look at that. That's just time lost right there. We're gonna have to turn it a lot sooner right there, but man, all these undulations and everything with this car, I really wish I could watch Killian's lap. I'm willing to bet he's staying in the higher gears. It's like, I've got 6 seconds on you, Pete. Practice, it's a long track too, so. Can you imagine what it's gonna be like when we get to the Nürburgring? Oh man, look how slow that was. That is slow. Killian's gotta be coming through here in third gear. He's gotta be. I could be wrong, but. Even the guys who are doing 315s. What's up, Global TV? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think you can go through here in third gear. I mean, let's get to it. Let's get through this lap. Let's watch it. Don't know how I found it. Well, you got the stream. Watch it over and over, man. Practice, practice, practice. And I always make videos of those. Those of you who are new, maybe new to the channel, I always make videos after this. I make a video and we do it in all 4 views because I don't know what view you guys race in. So many people racing the fast guys, they use this view right here. This is the you are the car view right here. You are the car right there. This is the hood cam. That's the chase cam. That's what OG Bob uses. And I mostly use this, but doing the French challenge is to save time. Say, hug the inside of the corners and never look into the corner. Always look to your exit. Yeah, because what you effectively do is you're looking ahead. You got a point there, Jordy. It's basically looking ahead. But knowing the track helps you too. I was being very, and in this car, I'm telling you, if you got this game and drove this car in this game under these particular physics, it's scary. It's scary. It is scary. And I like to try to drive these cars like I'm driving a real vehicle because I do drive for a living. I have since I got out of the military back in '91. So, but I've been driving since what, before 16, before legal age. Look at that. See that hesitation there? And there's that 321. All right. All right. That was a part of the French challenge. That replay, we'll save it for now. But here we go. Track knowledge is 75% of my issue, especially in cockpit view. Gotcha. All right, here we go. The faster view. This is my faster view. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Nope, too late. See, now after having spent an hour in the cockpit view, I've moved up. The orientation is weird. Because I feel like I'm on the roof. I feel like I'm looking down at an angle. It's weird. Yep, too wide. You find the Nürburgring easier than this track? Really? That's interesting. I was gonna keep going. Nürburgringo. I was gonna keep going. Too wide, yeah. Once I start acceleration, start pulling second gear hard. Come on, come on. We gotta adjust now. So we just spent an hour in the cockpit view. Now that's not the line I want. I'm turning in too late. Yeah, exactly. The FOV is now completely different. But this is my faster view. I'm more comfortable in the cockpit view, but I'm faster here. Still turning in too late. That was better, but yeah, it pulls the car out. It pulls the car off the track. We're through. Stay on the track. All right, here we go. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us, both on the vertical and the horizontal stream. Get some juice in us. Yeah, you can. I'm using +5. I'll be back. I need some ice in this. Yeah, you got -5 to the front and +5 to the rear. I'm using +5 to the rear. Let's get some go-go juice in us. All right, so we need a 2393 to beat Wiki. We need the 319.4 to beat our keys. OG Bob and Damo's at the top with a 371. I mean, to be 70 years old. What's up, LFC? About LC? LCF? Here we go. See how sensitive that second gear is? Going to hit the pillow, 2:45 a.m. here. Oh, Pete, you're in Australia. Wow. Been a long week of one-day cricket at night. Take care, all. See you around. All right, man. Pete, hope to see you again next time one of these days. I don't know. This is an unusual stream, but on the days that I do take off, I will make an effort to try to start my streams earlier. I didn't take off. I just had to because of the sleep thing. But man, yeah, you go to bed there, Pete. What time did you eventually get? If you're still there. Too wide. GT Sim Racer. Oh, appreciate that subscription. So typically Yeah, see, look. You can go. OG Bob, the guy who's behind Damo, who tends to be out front, he said he doesn't touch the brake balance. He stays at 0. Now that will drop your nose. That does help you with your nose, but me, I want to be able to turn the car more. I want to be able to turn the car easier. So for me, when I usually beat Bob, it's because I'm using either +3 or +5, plus brake balance. Brake too late. But that is the compromise. That is the compromise. I mean, I would consider dropping it down to 3, but I want to use 5 for a reason. Gotcha. All right. I just have to get on the brakes harder. Stayed in second that time. Let's go. We hit the bollards. We hit the bollards. You lose some front dip, some front end pitch when you move it to the back, but it helps me turn the car more. It allows me to have more turning ability. I mean, I'm actually tempted to drop it to 3, but I'm gonna leave it here for now. No, you can stream strictly. You can stream straight. A lot of people stream from the straight from the PlayStation, but you can stream straight from the PlayStation. Yeah, for the PlayStation, yes. You've been able to do that at least since the PS4. But yeah, you can stream straight from the PlayStation. If I'm not mistaken, they had one for the PS4, so I'm sure they've got a camera for the PS5 too. So, but you don't have to have a stream for PC. Ah, crap. Can you explain what the brake balance is doing? I know it's more brake power front or rear. What is the benefits? All right, think about it like this. If you're at 0, now with any vehicle, all the weight's going to shift when you pull off. I was, I was wondering if that was going to happen. Hold on. That's why I immediately looked back. I was like, did I hit it? Yep, we hit it. We hit it. We hit it. I was wondering if I was going to hit it. All right. All right, think of it like this. When you get on the accelerator in any car, the weight's going to shift to the back, right? When you get on the brake, the weight's going to shift to the front. When you have 0 brake balance, you have equal pressure to both. You have equal pressure. You have equal pressure both. Let me see. You have equal pressure both to the front and the rear, right? So it's going to grab. It's equal pressure. You got. It's going to grab both of them, and the car is going to even if you're braking, the weight is still going to be shifting forward, right? The weight is still going to be shifting forward. if you take a wheel that's moving forward like this and you apply pressure to it, see for instance, you got a wheel and you're turning, when you press the brakes, it's gonna pull the it's gonna once you hit those brakes, it's gonna pull the wheel straight, the front wheel straight. It's gonna make sure the wheels go straight because that's what's gonna happen. It's physics. When those brakes hit and you're trying to turn, it's gonna be pulling. The brakes are gonna basically trying to pull the wheels straight because that's what the road's gonna do. So the steering, you're fighting the forces of the ground plus your tires. So what's happening is when you're trying to go this way, when you start hitting the brakes are basically forcing the wheel to do this. So you're struggling. You're going to be struggling. So you're using a certain amount of percentage of the grip of your tires because it's your tires that's connected to the ground. So when you're trying to turn them and you hit the brakes are trying to force the wheels back straight. So when you move the brake balance to the front, you're giving yourself more front brakes. So you're going to be, man, you're going to be digging those tires down into the front, but it's going to be hard to turn it. You know, you're going to get that, you're going to be creating a bunch of downforce going into the turn, but it's going to be hard to turn it because the brakes are going to be trying to force the wheel straight and you're trying to go through the turn. If you move the brake balance to the rear, it puts more of the brake force in the rear so you have more ability to turn the car when you go into a turn. You know, now in tire wear races, that's when you really start messing with it. I don't know if you know who Igor Fraga is. He is one of the world champs now. He's one of the Gran Turismo world champs, and Z28 Gaming. I don't know if you know who Z28 Gaming is, but Z28 Gaming or Z28 formerly Zector 1, but now he went back to Z28 again. He changes so much, but effectively, exactly, oversteer and understeer thing. Effectively, he's asked Igor Fraga, and Igor Fraga said, "I use +5 on everything." At least that's what Coach Z said. He said. So why? Because if you go +5, you're putting more of the, you're putting the brake, you're still getting front brake, but you're putting more of the brake to the rear so that you can have the ability to turn more. Now in an FR car, you definitely want to have your brake balance to the rear because that's where the drive wheels are. In an FR car, usually you want to move it to the front because the engine, all the weight's in the back. You know, FR cars, it's kind of a balance because the weight's in the front, most in the front because of the engine, but then you got the back, which is lighter, so you can move it to the back with the so you basically just have to play around with it. But when you have tire wear races, like with this week's races, with well, I think there's 3x on the fuel and 4x on the tires, you just have to watch. So it's a good idea if you don't know the car to start your race in zero brake balance if you don't know the car, if you don't know the game that well, and then you have to figure out, okay, what do I want? What tires are being eat up the most? And if your front tires are being eat up most, you move your brake rest to the rear. If your rear tires are being eat up most, you might want to move it a little to the front. You know, so that's pretty much kind of how it works. So I hope that's a better explanation. Hope that's a good explanation. If you didn't see Rothwell Greensland, 32 degrees Celsius daytime, 27 at night. Get that 313. All right. Let's see you later, P. Daily Motion, Daily Modified. How you doing, Daily Modified? Pre-break and turn, gotcha. And Igor races in the Japanese Super D. Exactly, that's right. He's driving real race cars now. So, but yeah, that's what Coach Z said. He said. But let's go. Have we even got a first lap in yet? I don't think so. Here we go. So this is an MR car, but there's no tire wear, and for me, I want to turn better. That's not the line I want. You can cut that corner more. So for me, either +3, 4, or 5. See, I'm compromising front brake, so I'm having to hit the brakes harder. So you have to find that balance. Let's go, come on. And if I were to give anybody any advice on any track, ooh, we're staying in fifth, we made it, woo, let's go. Any track that you're on, it's always a good idea. We can't physically walk these tracks, so the best thing to do is to get in this view right here and go slow. Feel the track. Because you're effectively surfing the track. You got to know where all the bumps and stuff are. And for those of you with heavy feet like me, learn how to squeeze the throttle. Don't stab it. It's not an on-off switch. What's up, Pickle? Pickle Demon's in the house. Yes, squeeze the throttle. Oh, come on. Ah, son of a... You can use the curves, but I'm afraid of them. In this car? Ah, no problem. Hope that helped. No. I threw my rhythm off. Man, we haven't even gotten the first lap in the hood cam. Come on, hood cam, let's go. All right, here we go. Still not the line I wanted. Yeah, that wasn't. I'm glad that happened because that wasn't the line I wanted. I'm still turning in too late right there. Come on. Lost a lot of time right there, but we'll take it. Too much throttle. I felt the car. I felt it. As soon as I got on, I felt it go around. I was like, yeah, too much throttle. Yeah. I need to test that curb and see if I can turn it in sooner. The problem is, this car's got so much torque. It scares me when I get near those curbs. Slow down. Gotta have some patience too, because we did that in 5th gear last time, but we'll take it. That's the first time we did a 29. We were doing 30s for sector 1 in the cockpit view. All right, come on. So far, so good. Still got a long way to go, though. Ah! Come on! Ooh, that took a lot out of me. Brake too late. Too narrow. Too narrow. Once again, appreciate everybody hanging out with us. on both the horizontal and the vertical stream. If you didn't know, we got two streams going. The two versions of the stream anyway. That was a 30. That was a 30. We did a 29.7. We'll keep going. Need to get this first lap in. That was slow. Yeah, that was sloppy. We'll keep going to get this first lap in. Third gear. I am going to figure out how to go through in third gear. That's third gear all day long. Right now, dropping down to second is more comfortable for me right now. Here we go. So far, so good. Messed up. Ah, come on! I shouldn't open my big mouth. Ah! Now we gotta start all the way over. Oh, we made it. Come on, keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, no! I'm going to keep going. Just Kills, what's up? I was late getting on the throttle, but I was scared. We still got to pay for that penalty. We'll do it near the year. screw it. I may just cross the line. I figure I'm not gonna lift. Just go. See what kind of time this will be with the penalty. My God. Did y'all see that? Of course, Podium, you're watching. $319,794. Ha ha ha! And we had to slow down to pay for the penalty. I was gonna keep going, but that's not bad. That's a new save right there. Save that. Where we at? We just beat Rook. We just beat Wiki. Ha ha! We just beat Wiki. Woo! All right, we're not that far from our keys. Let's keep this going. Hold on. Let's get some liquids in us. Oh, that is so good. Pink blood. And a little water. Let's go. Come on. A little greedy. Before the update, we did a 316-231. Gear. Woo! Sector 1 was a 29.5. I'm guessing Killian must be doing like, what, 26s? That was too far out, was it really? Huh. Interesting. I did that wrong. I know what the issue is. I'm not turning the wheel enough, but I'm also trying to be careful. Nah, we saved it, but screwed up the lap. Screwed it up. Come on. Man, went out. Too wide. All right, settle down, settle down, settle down. Nice and smooth, nice and smooth. Get the timing right. Get my timing right. That was too narrow, okay? Car understeered to the wall. I'm also testing limits here, y'all. Dang! Pushing too hard. But that's kind of what you got to do, though, right? You got to test it. Went wide again. See, when I come over that hill, I'm trying not to turn the wheel too much because when I get on the throttle, it can push the car around. I remember that when we were doing Sector 1. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's go. That's a 29. It's 3/10 slower than that 585, but we'll take it. So our fastest sector so far is a 29.585. Sector 1. I tried something different that time. I was going to wait. I was just going to hit the brakes while still in 6. We tried to get the rotation and then downshift, but didn't work. Too wide. Once I made the first cut, I kind of figured I was going to go too wide based on the car's position. Slightly faster, 29.843, but no 29.545. We'll take it. Let's go. It's got so much torque, man. To what? I don't care. That spun the tires. The rhythm was thrown off. I was gonna keep going, but yeah. Once the rhythm gets thrown off, it's .302. Nah, I don't want another penalty. And that was a 30 too. got a 545.85. Was 545.85? I'll take that 29.7. That lost us about a second right there. But we saved it. Keep going. Kaba! Hello. It's on a good lap, too. Too wide. $29.9. Ugh. Yeah, we did a 102.382 last time. That was a 6.29. We did a 29.9 something. We're behind. We're through that turn. Wow, sounded like the engine got really bogged down. Did y'all see that? hear that? All right. Finally made it through the lap. Who keeps freaking calling me? Stop calling me! Spam! Spam call! Sorry about that. Ah. All right, so where are we on the list? We just beat Arkeys. Just beat ourselves another controller player, but we got to find some time. We need a whole second to beat Damo. Where in the world do we find a second to try to beat the old man? Let's get some more liquids in us. Oh, boy. Okay. Damo! I just beat Arkeys and Wiki. I beat Arky and Wiki. Come on. I want to get in those 18s. We need 3/10. We need a whole second to beat you, Damo. Damo's on the horizontal stream for you vertical people. That's not comfortable for me. I need to go back to doing what I was doing. All right, here we go. Oh, that's me. Pick up. I just got that. Nah, I don't want to. I don't want to start off in the 30s. My sector ones need to be 29s, no 30s, no 30s. Doing it. I was late. I was late. I was late. I was late on the transition turn. I was late on that transition turn. Too narrow. That was a 30 anyway, wasn't it? Man, how in the world did I get that 29.5? I need to get that back. Once you lose it, she's gone. No, because you can cut that corner. You gotta just do it right though. It's just that anytime this car gets unsettled and the tires leave the ground, that's all you grip. Those bumps will attribute to that. Nah, I still didn't do that right. Yeah. Time lost. Nope, 30. 30s? Really? Cannot start off with a sector 130. It's got to be in the 29s. That's better. It's not a 5. How in the world did I get that 29.5 though, man? I just want to be in the 29s. 29.8. One oh two 407, nice. I figure we need to be in the 101s. Such a long track. I want to say thank you to everyone who's watching us, both in the vertical and the horizontal stream. And that's what I was talking about as far as the curbs go. They can help turn the car, but they will turn the car. It's an 898, 898. But I did a 29.5 something. It was either 545 or 585. I'd like to get back down to that number. No! Yeah, I didn't like that anyway. I didn't like that anyway. Come on. $9.91. Man, that's right. That might as well be a 30. Nope. CX, what's up? No, it's actually Gran Turismo 7. But we're on Le Mans. All right, so you can't go that narrow. Is that Cash Fern? How's it when you get a brand new number? How is it when you get a brand new phone number, you get more phone calls? I mean, the reason you do is because your last number was compromised. So you get a brand new phone number and you get more calls with the brand new number than with the last number. It's like they say, they sell your information, man. They sell your information. I keep knocking down the camera. All right. Ah! Oh, you meant the track? Yeah. Phone companies sold that. Yeah, I do hear that. They sell your information. Unfortunately. All right, retry. Here we go. Yeah, it's Le Mans. French challenge. Trying to beat the guy on my list. Neymar de Basicola, the old man. Got a 70-year-old guy. Nope. A 70-year-old guy. Whooping our tails. We kept it off the wall. All right, let's go. Too narrow. Lucas, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. On the vertical side. No, too fast. For those who are wondering, we're at the World Circuits on the Gran Turismo 7 game in Europe. The gold, as you can see, the gold challenge. We've already gotten the gold. We were able to get the gold in the cockpit view. This car is tricky to drive. It's got a lot of torque. $29,980. I'm still not happy with that 29. Come on. Batha. Hambatha. Welcome. On the vertical side. Lost time right there. Whew. Man, we're almost 3 hours into this stream. I really appreciate those of you who are hanging out with me. I need to really be in third gear coming through there. Yeah, that was a 30.3. We've done a 29 something. We're 3/10 slower than where I want to be. We're 53.2. stream on Discord. Don't know what that means. Go another 4 hours. I have 3 hours of work remaining. Well, since I'm not at my main job, this is where we're going to be, Damo. So, I'm not Damo. Melon. $18, $19, $1. That's a little better. We did $19.3 last time, I think. Yeah, I got it right this time. I said, all right, where we at? All right, 19-1. We're 2/10 away from the 318 club. We're 2/10 away from that 318 club. Come on. 2/10 away. We need 2/10 to get into the 318s. I'd be happy with that. Yes! Justo, what's up? How you doing? No problem. It's good to see you, though. Hope you're doing well. Where am I? Okay. Ain't no sense. Might as well just start over. Man. Just as well. That third gear, man. 877 is better. Still tripping on how I got that 29.5, though. What the heck was I doing? I haven't been close to that yet. One oh two 431. I need to shift sooner. $130. I think I need to be there at 129. $153.1. Peugeot 908 HDI fat car. Holy crap, look at all the time I just lost. We just got ourselves a 1 second penalty. We just got ourselves a 1 second penalty, y'all. Well, let's just do it again. $29.8's not bad. I prefer lower than that. Lauren, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. And I can't read your name, but who asked what car it was? Welcome. $102.5. That's slower. No, we got it right at the end, Mellon. Yeah, we're 3/10, we're 4/10 slower this time. This is not good. I'm just gonna keep going. $153.5. We had a 153.1 last time, remember? have to admit though, this is fun. You're from Russia, gotcha. Oh, we screwed that up. I went way in. I went in way too deep and late. $18, $19.2. I'm literally getting ready to turn my phone off. What? What could you possibly want? What? I'm literally going to turn my phone off. Good grief. Now that's not the time we want. We were slower. We're trying to get in those 18s. I want that 18 family. Come on. It's 3 hours into the stream, but we talked for 30 minutes, so let's go. I want that 3-8. I want in that 318 family. May not be Damo, but I want to be in that 318 family. Second gear. Second gear. Just do second gear because if we try to go third, I'm going to want to get the throttle in and it's just got too much torque and we're turning the wheel. At least when you're in second, you're stabilizing the car, even if you are maybe slightly spinning them. A little too anxious. Tires were scrubbing. I felt that. I felt that. Had to turn the wheel way too much. I'm not cutting that corner right. You get caught up. You can cut it, but you got to do it right. That's not it. Where the wheel go? Too narrow. Car got him up under me. Yeah, PS5. PS5. Did it again. Ah! The car, you know, when I got on the throttle, it went. Huh. You may have heard and seen it. Here we go again. I'm still not turning in soon enough. You would think that you can easily make the adjustment, but you get that rhythm going. .577, but come on! That was a 577. We hit the 5. Crap! I did it again. I did it again. I did it again! Yes, if you love sim racing, I would say Gran Turismo is the perfect entry into hardcore sim racing. I hate when people say Gran Turismo is not a sim racer, but it is. And you got to give props to a game that's been in the Olympics twice. No other sim racing game can make that claim. No other sim racing game can make that claim. Island, what's up, man? Man, I want that 29.5. I'll take the 29.8 though. I have a hard time on this track in GT7, but LMU feels so much better. I can understand that. But you have to give Gran Turismo its props. .102 451, that's a good time. He's had GT7 for a few weeks. Is that the same guy you were talking about that uses your rig, Melon? Ah, 142. I want to be over here in 129. .153.2. We had a 153.1 when we got that penalty. Let's go. Now that's fine. Hey, some of the fastest guys use the controller. R keys, Calster. I think Calster just made the GT World Series. And he uses the controller. Daniel Solis, a guy that's actually in the video game, he uses the controller. 19.4. I actually thought that was a faster lap. Yes, he bought a T598, a gaming chair, and a wooden stand. Who's that, Mel? You talking about Calster? Are you talking about Calster, Melon? He's got a wheel now? Yeah, offline. Hey, just take your time, work, save up your money. I figure you'd get there, God willing. No. No, my buddy would kit. Oh, my buddy that would kit. Okay, gotcha. I'll take 813. Yeah, I think Cal's, because I think he would have said something if he got a wheel. It's going to be interesting to see. I wonder will they give him the wheel before he gets there? Is that how it works? Or does he have to wait? King, Georgia, USA. Lost time right there. A break too late. 29.7. Yes! $29.7. Woo! Almost a 152. Let's go! Nova Scotia, Canada, says Beast. Let me focus. I'm reading the chat. We're on a good lap here. Crack! That was a 218 lap, y'all. Easy. That was a 28. That was my 218 lap right there. Easy. Too wide. Lost time. Too wide. Nope. Too late. Too late. Too late. Turned in too late. Turned too late. Now, if it's a 30, we're starting over. Too narrow. No, there used to be. Back in the day, it was called something else, some kind of weird name, but it used to be in the game. They don't. They took it out. Yeah, Fuji's in there. I wanted to be patient right there. I cost myself some time, but here we go. Stay on. Whew. Wow. Man, I keep thinking I've got my 218 and it's no longer becoming fun anymore. Really? That was a 30? I don't understand that. Slower. What's up, Cabba? Welcome back. time lost. A lot of time lost through there. That wasn't a good section. It's about time! Oh man, I might go with that. Demo's got an 18.3, but that's good enough for a video. P2. All right, we gotta go again. We went this long. We might as well keep going. We went this long. We might as well keep going. See if we can beat him. In the wall. We went this long. Come on. Nope. That even felt off. That felt off. Whew. Come on. What was it, a 371 Demo's got? I don't like that 990. That's not favorable. I don't want to start with a 990. At least give me a. I can at least start with a 29.8. I need some leeway. I need margin of error for later on in the track. Yeah, that was too narrow. I turned in too late again. Small moves. Screw it. Let's just keep going. At least one of the 29.8, but let's just go. Let's get used to some of these other areas of the track. Lost time right there. Yeah, lost a lot of time. Lost a lot of time right there. Oh well. What do you do? 8:14 is more like it. Yeah, go to sleep, bud. Pretty late on that where you are. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out with us. Go and go to bed. 18-8. Turned in too late. 2-8. I'm trying to beat my friend Damo on my list, on my friends list. And how you doing there, Fidesz? Trying to beat my friend Damo. So, a 370. 18 370. If anything, I'd hope to beat him at least by a couple of tenths, or at least a tenth, for a little bit of leeway. Let's see what the first sector is. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone! Still late. No, still turning in too late. Ah! At the first chicane. So much time there if you nail it. predict a sneaky off-stream attempt. And our friend Damo, he's up on the horizontal version of the stream. There's two of them going. You know what? I don't understand why the game does that. It either starts you over. It's got a combination of either saying track limits or giving you a penalty. That's weird. It usually does one or the other. Still turning too late. I'm right behind you, Damo. If I could just nail, I was looking at these times of when I get to certain sectors, see what kind of time I'm on. I'm trying to stay in the 29s. No, that's just losing time. Got to be smooth going through there. We can't have that. That just throws off the rhythm. We just lost time right there. That was a 29.7, but we lost a lot. I lost time. I felt it. Momentum got thrown off. Momentum, I mean. You're not gonna go again, Dave? Why not? That's an awesome time, though. No, this is not a good one. I got to be in the 29s when I come up there. That was a 30.3. I got to be in the 29s in order for this to be a good lap. I mean, there's potential to make up for it, but that's got to be a 29. See, and this has got to be a 50. This has got to be a low 53. So this is not good. I'll keep going to see what the lap's going to be, though. See if we can still make it a 218 for the consistency. Here we go. Oh well. That's it, you get that far! You get that far just to screw it up! 82. Not leaving us much for margin of error. See, 1027, that's just too high. No. That's just too high. It's too high. Cut the track. It's a fine line between when it's fun and then it becomes frustrating. I figure at that point you should stop because we're 3 hours into this now. This feels good so far. 29.7. That's a good time. Come on. That's better. 29, I'm at 102.4. That's a good looking time. Crap. I get nervous going through there and I lose a lot of time. 130, we need 129s. What the heck? What the heck was that? Man. Yeah, that's happened to me a couple of times. You're just riding straight and bumping along and track limit just throws you off. I mean, it just ends the lap. See, 102.6. It's too high of a time. All right. 102.4. I mean 130.4 when I say 102, 134. 18.4. $53.4. It's too high. It's not fun anymore. It's become a chore. We have to just settle with that. $18,499. That's not bad for the consistency. Still don't beat you. I'm on. I figure I'll try this with 3 hours and 48 minutes in the stream. I don't want to put myself on a time limit. I'm just gonna go. No, I don't want to do that. Not like that. Not like that. I want to try to really nail that. Screw it. Yeah. Now we got a half a second. I ain't gonna slow down. I'm just gonna go. It'll tack on the time. It's not a good time. It's a 6:41. That was a 102.6. Not good. We'll keep going. That's a 103.3. I mean 130.3. $153.2. But we got half a second of penalties that's going to be tacked on. Screw that, I'm not stopping. I'll just let them tack it on to the time. Oh, wow. Well, that's that. 29.867. Man, 102.5. That's still. Ugh. I hate it when it feels faster and it's slower, and it feels slower and it's faster. It just messes with your brain. Okay, that's good. It's not a 129, but oh, that threw me off. Lost time right there. Crap! Let's get ourselves some water. Just tore up $1 million car. Nope, 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 nope. Not good. $9.25, not good. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to go wide. Time? 3 hours, 56 minutes into the stream. Yeah, there's no correcting at that speed. Trying to get back on the throttle. This car's got way too much torque. See what the sector time is. Yeah, 30.2. Too narrow. Too narrow. Slide again. $19.07. The powers that be are against me! Screw you, game. Doesn't want to make up his mind what he wants to do. I mean, he's doing both things. He's sending it out of the track and then give you a penalty. I mean, just end the lap. I'm gonna do that. My goodness. Oh boy. I'm determined. Determined. Time lost. That was time lost right there. Rhythm. The rhyme. The rhythm. Whoop-de-doo! .47. I don't know what the other time was, but we'll save this one. 4:37. 4:37. Come on. We're going to keep going, baby. Johannes, what's up? Welcome to the stream over there on the vertical side. Driving myself crazy. My sickness has set in. I spent 3 hours, closing on 3 hours on this, trying to beat my friend. The sickness has set in. I'm going to start this one over. That was the 30.5. The time is just going up and up and up. Just going to start over. No sense in finishing it. First sector wasn't good anyway. It's a 29.8 in the 29s at least. Still 29.5, which I got earlier, but. On a 2.4 is not bad. a 129, but a 130.1 is not bad. All that time I lost right there, because shoot, it's another 119. $18.8. That's another 18. Won't do. Simply will not do. Just keep going. Appreciate the 3 people watching. Thank you. Nah. Well, 2 people now. Appreciate the 2 people watching. And that's it. Four and a half hours. Well, that only took 4. That only took 3 hours. Well, 4 hours. Well, 3 hours. 3.5 hours. Damo, you there? I thought you were gone. There was only one purple person watching. We got you, bud. celebration is not as enthusiastic. Oh boy. It's such a long track. And one bad mistake, you're screwed. What's up, boy? I've been trying to get used to this wheel. Took me all week to beat the Touring 800 in Mount Panorama. What wheel you have now again? They're beast. It's gonna be hard to try to remember what everybody has because I still can't even remember what Demo has. Oh man, my fingers. Oh. I wonder if I should take a break, go get something to eat, take a nap, and come back later and do a second stream. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change it up, and I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna go get something to eat and take a nap. I'm just gonna go get something to eat and take a nap, and come back later in about, let's see, it's 3 o'clock now. Maybe I'll be back at 6. It'll be late, but you're still not going again. I'll make the video for this real quick so it'll air tomorrow. You just got a G29. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I am sweating like crazy, y'all. I am just totally drenched. My fingers hurt. I was pushing a lot. So I'm gonna take a break. I'm planning on streaming again later. If I don't, I don't. But I need to change the thumbnail around so it just says the French Challenge Lap Attack. But my fingers hurt. that that put me through the ringer, man. That was 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours, but hey, at least we got it. Top tip for that World 800 at Bathurst: use the detuned Group 2 car faster and doesn't need a pit stop. Did you hear that? Beast, he's over on the vertical stream there, Damo. I know you hang out on the horizontal side, but Beast, Damo says at the World 800 at Bathurst, use the detuned Group 2 car. It's faster and it doesn't need a pit stop. That's what he says. That's his advice. So let me get out of here because I'll be saying goodbye. I want to make this thumbnail, make the video, get it out of the way real quick, and go grab something to eat and take a nap. I am exhausted. I am exhausted. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Thank you very much. If I stream again, maybe y'all see me in a couple of hours. We'll see. I may just I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm planning on it, but we'll see what happens. I'm out. See y'all later.